Fantonder, the Punisher 1.5. What's up, Zint? KO, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Okay, Rhaegar. Brando, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you guys are doing good today. I think we're already going to circle. We already got changed name on the bingo card. Yeah, that's just Zint. Yeah, that's just Zint trying to be a nuisance. Maximilian, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I know. Like, it may be because I switched over to Wi-Fi and it took a second to catch up. But y'all hit that like button for me real quick if you would be so kind. So we are starting off with an okay enough edge. All right, let's see what we got for this test, because I know we got something like 248 or 249 last time I tested this. Just a guest, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm curious to see how this does. I'm hoping the steel does okay. Knives are life, what's going on? How you doing? 256, all right, we'll take it. All right, so yeah, we're in the range. That car guy, what's going on? How you doing, man? Yeah, no. Listen, I don't know why you guys are going out of your way to try to fuck this up for us. Oh, damn, KO. Yeah, KO's damn near at 1,000, finally. That's a little bit overdue. And of course, we got emotional support Capri Suns tonight. Ray, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome, brother. So everybody's getting kind of into the Craftsman this week. Oh yeah, it's a huge grind. Like, it took me a year to hit 1K. It took me a year to hit 1K, and a lot of that was on the Hey, KO, do what works, man. Like I said, if I am tempted to do an ASMR stream, but I'm not sure how you guys would know beforehand that I'm doing an ASMR stream unless I told y'all and had y'all explain it in the comments for me. But that's just what I'm thinking. And, bro, the shipment from Workos with the flashlights, it's been marked as out for delivery for, this is the second day. I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad, you guys. It's like, I want to see those lights and I want to play with them. Charlie Watts, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome, brother. But, like, I want to play with them. I want them to be here, but, like, they got mailed all the way straight from China, and they took a long time to reach. Just a guess, the Husky flashlight, it's still going. Artur, what's up? I shot the video for it this morning. I'm going to have that uploaded tonight or tomorrow. And of course, channel members will get to see it first. But I got the video on that up. And I'm going to say right now, something this beefy is really hard to EDC, especially hanging it on your belt. Brando, I have no idea what those are. Yeah, we're going to start in about 2 minutes here. We are starting off at a 256 on the tester, so we're going to see how long this lasts. And then when we sharpen this, we're going to 18 degrees per side. Yeah, if y'all haven't hit that like button, please go ahead and do so. CR7 Edits, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, gotcha, Brando. Yeah, I never bought aftermarket Joy-Cons. I always bought the grips for it just to make them more comfortable without having to buy like, I like the factory Joy-Cons just fine. All right, we got about 30 seconds. We're going to get rolling. Permits. Can I shout out your friend Tyler Durden? I'll shout out Tyler Durden, man. I love Fight Club. I absolutely love Fight Club, man. Thank you for the 2 British sterling pounds. I appreciate that. Hey, that's the first time we gotten paid in British currency. All right, we're about to get fired up. Yeah, that's the first time I've responded to a shout out like that. I mean, the super chat didn't hurt. All right, let's get rolling. Roberticon. What you do is you take a knife and stick it down in there and stir it around real fast and keep hitting the flush button. It might overflow on you, but just keep hitting it until something happens. Yeah, but permits, I have watched Fight Club about 1 million times. It took me forever to find it on DVD. Like, it took forever because it wasn't on Amazon. It wasn't on eBay. I think I saw it once in a store, but it was like $40. And I was like, no, not doing that. And it finally showed up at Walmart. Because I have definitely watched it about 1 million times on VHS. Fook, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back, brother. Oh, man. Yeah, Fook, I was telling the guys. PupTube, what's up? How you doing? My flashlights from Workos are supposed to be delivered, but they've been marked out for delivery. This is the 2nd day now. Punisher, what's up? Yeah, we got the Craftsman. But this is the 2nd day they're marked out for delivery. They came from China, and I'm a little worried they're using some kind of like random ass courier service. And it says they're delivering from like an hour or two, like a couple hours away. Well, no, like this is delivering from a couple hours away. So it's like they may show up at like 10 or 11 tonight, or it may be like it's just stuck. Cooey, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me. At the very least, this thing slices really nicely. She slices good. Yeah, I want to play with my flashlights. They're supposed to have black lights and green lasers on them too. I want them to be here. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think the last Craftsman tool I had, I found like a socket wrench on the side of the road. Pup tube, I have not. You talking about Spyderco's? The only Spyderco's I've used are on the exact opposite ends of their price range, basically. Sage 5, Rex 121, that was gifted by Aiden Miguel. And then I have the Spyderco Tenacious, which is $60 for ACR 13. Pressure cooker. Try to guess where I'm from. Take a guess. Josh, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome, brother. Y'all do me a solid, hit that like button if you'd be so kind. I'm more of a Harvey Weinstein guy. You know, I get more out of it. I'm assuming you order Craftsman through the internet, basically, and I think maybe Home Depot and Lowe's carries Craftsman now. Maybe. Nice book, yeah. I'm always hard pressed to let go of nice treasures like that. Like when I've got something nice, it's like I could sell this, but I like having a nice thing, even if I don't use it. Like I didn't buy it to sell it, you know. Yeah, I wonder what things would have been like if Kmart rose to prominence instead of Walmart. Like if Kmart and Walmart swap places, what would things look like now? Oh yeah, folks, like, trust me, I keep seeing stuff and it's like, no, save it for Blade Show. Hold on to it for Blade Show. Yeah, I never actually bought Craftsman stuff with my own money. Which, by the way, I bought some, yeah, Craftsman used to be exclusively Sears. But I bought some Capri Suns, and I forgot exactly how loud they are when you inflate them and stomp on them when they're empty. Random, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Arthur, what's up? How you doing? Yes, I think I got some Craftsman hand tools kind of scattered around a little bit. Yeah, I said I would love to have the money to buy an old mall. You know, not something defunct to the point where the building's completely rotten and unusable. But I'd love to buy them all. Now, that being said, security on that would be an absolute nightmare, especially keeping the parking lot safe and secure, but man, that'd be nice. Dragon King, what's up? How you doing, man? Hey, y'all hit that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to see if we can reach 100 tonight. Can we reach 100 in less than 7 hours? That is the question. I think YouTube is secretly shadow banning a lot of stuff like this. Ah, nice, Dragon King. Good deal, man. Yeah, I've also thought about that. Or buy an old church. Like, buy an old church, turn that into housing. Because that also has the potential to be amazing. Harley, I already know you're coming in trying to fuck up the bingo card, man. I'm giving up on the bingo card. You guys, too many people tried to ruin it right out of the gate. We're not doing the bingo card no more. Aiden Miguel, what's up, bro? Bro, I saw that extreme ratio. Murray, bro, what's up, man? We're doing some edge retention testing. We are doing some edge retention testing. And ergonomic testing. We're looking to see how long that, well, we got the Craftsman knife here. We're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to just completely fuck the edge up. But yeah, Aiden, I saw that extreme ratio, man. Fucking nice, dude. Yeah, no, that's still awesome, dude. Just trust me, that's been kicking around in the back of my head since the first time I saw one. It's like, man, maybe later. Yeah, Harley, we were doing a thing, man. We were doing a thing last week, but the like 3 people right out of the gate went out of their way to try to fuck it up too badly, so we're not doing that right now. PubTube, we just started. Like, we just started. Yeah, I forgot the internet was the internet, so I'm gonna print up a new bingo card, and that's just gonna be for me and the channel members. Kmart and Walmart were both good about you go into the electronics section and you start opening the CD players, and eventually you'll find a CD in one of the CD players. I'm not sure why it was there, but I took a few of them home. Oh God, I went looking at retro commercials a while back, and shop smart, but I saw commercials for the Pizza Hut Bigfoot pizza, and then Domino's, their answer to that, or Big Pizza Hut answering Domino's. I'm like, why can't we order shit like that today? Like, I understand it was a pain in the ass to get it in the car to deliver it, but still, we were kings and we had no idea at the time. Yeah, Blockbusters around me, I don't think the ones around me had adult sections, but I know what you're talking about. Oh, God. So, there was this one point I stopped by this gas station, and right in the middle of the floor, they had a tower of adult DVDs, but they all had paper wrapped around them. And on the paper, they had typed what was in there, like black, Asian, girl, like stuff like that. It was amazing. I wish I would have gotten a picture of it. I guess they're like, if you know what that is, you're a bad child. Yeah, Target's a bit of a weird place. Like, it's nicer than Walmart, but, like, the selection is also so damn limited. Like, the selection is just so limited. Anthony, what's up? How you doing, Anthony Rollins? Yeah, I mean, they lost their strength a good few years ago now, and they've never quite been up to snuff. Like, I give them like 1s and 2s all the time. I had it, and then one day I didn't have it, and it never came back. Yeah, Anthony, we're doing the Craftsman this week. We've only been at it about 17 minutes so far, Anthony, so we don't really know. All we know right now is it's slicing quite well, and that's about it. Emotional support, Capri Sun. Because I got into the Capri Suns at work last night, and I took an empty one out to the back dock and inflated it and then stomped on it. Took a couple tries, but when that thing finally popped, like, I forgot just how loud they are when they do that. Not a colostomy bag, but good looking out on the reference there, Brando. Oh, we did that at lunch too, and then people started getting in a lot of trouble for it. They started getting real serious about it, so everybody kind of stopped. I tell you what, though, I miss doing that too. And I think I might be in the process of converting a coworker. Because he started asking about the donut theme knives. Yeah, he was asking about the donut theme knives, and I put him on an O knife that takes disposable utility blades. So with that first purchase, should be a really good experience. That's probably going to start slowly turning him into a knife guy. Jerry, what's up, brother? I have no idea whether or not they're going to affect Blade Show, but there's also a really good chance that a lot of that stock was already in the country and ready to go because of how long it takes to ship overseas. I'm going to venture a guess that a lot of the stock showing up at Blade Show has already been in the country for a while, especially with Blade Show being so close. Well, like, I hope Blade Show prices aren't through the roof. Jeff Venture, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome, brother. Preppy girl, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, if y'all haven't hit that like button, please do so, guys. And I don't know why. But the screen I'm watching this on will not update on the concurrent viewers, and it won't update on the number of likes that we picked up. I wonder. Give me a second, guys. No, that ain't gonna work. All right. Well, we tried. Okay, we tried. Abigail to Awesome, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, dang, nice, man. Nice, dude. Yeah, I can't. I would love to have the liberty to play D&D again, but there are no games going on Saturdays, and responsible for scheduling and keeping a campaign together again. Like I'm not doing it again. Speaking of all things Punisher related, Punisher, how's your mom doing? I remembered I was going to send you an email about 3 hours ago, and I was like, fuck it, I'll catch it on the live. Just kidding. This might be hard to believe, but it's Friday. Gotcha, Punisher. Just kidding. It's going good on my end, man. We're screwing around with some budget material right here that I really like so far. I want it to do good. Yeah, hit that like button if you haven't already, guys. Do me a solid. We're going to do our 7-hour march to 100. Oh, nice. Yeah, I keep looking at marbles. I'm like, marbles, why isn't there a modern folder on Amazon that I can snag? Like, I'm sure Marbles pretty much does traditional stuff, but it's such a great company name. Yeah, it's like I want oh, what the hell's it called? Forza. I want to play some Forza, but all I got is I got PlayStation and Switch. The Xbox One is downstairs, and I don't feel like running down here. And currently, with the massive pile of Cardboard Slayer crap built up, I can't play down here. Oh, gotcha, Anthony. Yeah, I said I'll probably look around at that again later on down the road. You know, at the moment, there's that moratorium in place. Holding on to cash for Blade Show. Waiting on Blade Show, my guys. Oh God, dude. Like, I have complained about it bitterly several times now, but you know, just having guys where we set the date like a month in advance, checked in them a couple weeks, like 2 weeks beforehand. I'm like, hey, you good to go? Yeah. Check in with them a week beforehand. Hey, you still good to go? Yeah. Call everybody the night before. Hey, you still good to go, man? Yeah. And then they no-show the next day, and it's like, I decided to go do something else, or I forgot something. It's like, bro. Everybody is sitting here waiting on you. We can't play unless you get here. Oh, yeah, I keep seeing cool stuff, too, and it's like, I'm telling myself, maybe I should pick that up. And it's like, if I do that, I will start nickel and diming myself back to, you know, $150 in the Blade Show fund. And we can't afford to be doing that. Gary Curl, thank you for that, brother. I appreciate it, man. Socks is happening. Sky, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. I dropped by a house like there's some homeless orphans, and I dropped by their house, and their parents say they can eat as much as they want before I take it to get recycled. The Real Cat, what's up? How you doing? All right. Thanks to Jerry, socks are on now. Thank you, Jerry. Yeah, trust me, if I didn't have a way to get this stuff out of my house, I'd be in trouble. But yeah, like that killed me. Because it like, it really killed me. It's like, I was super invested in the campaign. I was having fun. I thought everybody at the table was having fun. And then, yeah, like, it wouldn't have been so bad, but it's like, bro, I just called you last night. You said you were good. Sorry, I decided to go do something else. Like, you got 5 people sitting here waiting on you to show up. You are ensuring 5 people don't get to play. You gotta be kidding me. So you couldn't have called last night either? Maison, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, I've been doing good, man. I've been doing good. Everything is business as usual outside of I'm waiting for a package to show up. They got sent straight from China, and God knows what courier service they're using. And it's been showing out for delivery since like 9 o'clock yesterday morning. So, fingers crossed it actually shows up. We have got the Craftsman Craftsman compact pocket knife. There we are. Oh shit! Bingo card. We hit boring stream. Nice. Yes, I'm waiting on some flashlights to come in from Workos to review, and like I'm shocked they didn't just pull from their Amazon warehouse and send it from there. Me with knives, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. No, we ain't there, Anthony. We only got 2 on the card so far. I'm doing good, dude. I'm doing good. You know how we do. Everything is business as usual. Well, you know, Maison, we pray to the cardboard gods so that we may harvest as much of the succulent cardboard meat as we possibly can. So as I said, the power ain't behind him no more. It used to be. It used to be way louder, way more violent. Jacob Humphreys, what's up, man? I am doing good. I am doing quite good today. Just complaining about the fact that a package from Workos ain't showing up yet, even though it's marked out for delivery since 9 o'clock yesterday, but outside of that, we're all good. Yeah, we might have been able to mount. We might be able to mount a taxidermy elephant if we had all the cardboard that I've cut up so far in the last year now. We got the Craftsman out today. I really wanted to see how good this thing would do for 15 bucks. I had to know. I had to know. Yeah, like, I'm hoping he didn't swipe my shit, because, like, you know, I kind of... You know, I kind of feel beholden to Workos to actually do a review on their products now. Like, they went out of their way to send that much. This guy's doing good so far, but, you know, I don't want to have to go on Amazon to buy one to review, because those things are like 50 some odd bucks. But, I mean, it may come down to it. Yeah, we've been at it for about 40 minutes now, so, you know, we're getting up to where a decent 3CR should be holding up on a factory edge. Oh man, I gotta kill this space heater, you guys. Oh. Yeah, is it like I know I just gotta let Workos know that they never showed up. In case like if they don't show up, like I get that. That being said, that'll be another week and a half to 2 weeks of waiting time. So I'm surprised I didn't just fulfill it from their Amazon warehouse and just send it from there. Like everybody else I've worked with has sent it from a U.S. warehouse instead of mailing them straight from China. All right, guys, see you later. The ergos are all right. It's chewing me up here a little bit more than I expected it would. But they're holding up okay. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that that's not a possibility, Anthony. Some Workos flashlights. Workos, they're sending me some stuff out to review. Like it's supposed to be 4 of like the HD01 Pros. Like kind of the best ones they have on Amazon right now. And they're supposed to be sending 4 of them, like 2 black and 2 orange. So that I can give a couple away and review and do a review on them. You know, and the other part of that too is like after carrying that that Husky tucked in my belt for as many days as I have, I'd really like to check out like an EDC flat flashlight. Todd Carr, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. But yeah, like I'd like a flat EDC light after lugging around that that Husky in my belt. That was inconvenient. Oh yeah, and like I know one thing that I am definitely excited to get my hands on is the Olight O pin, which I got to pick that up at some point here, which that may be, well, at this point on the way to Blade Show. Is that Rana Manager? What's going on? Welcome, I guess. what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back, brother. Jeff, I'm doing good, man. We're screwing around with the Craftsman knife tonight. Can't tell if we're seeing our first signs of trouble or if this cardboard just doesn't like what we're doing to it. Hey, Dan, thank you for that, man. I appreciate it. Socks are coming off. Aiden, thank you for that. All right, we're going to check our edge and see what's what here. Brian F., what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. And you guys, I've been moving around cardboard, like all this cardboard I've got piled up and trying to organize it and consolidate it, and I still haven't seen either one of my Weehaw bits. All right. So I've got a 426. So it looks like we're still fighting the good fight. It's just this particular variety of cardboard is not a fan of being cut up, which we do have that happen once in a while. If your edge is not brand spankers, it just don't want to do it. Yeah. All right, we'll take it. Let me go look at the porch real fast. Let me go take a look at the porch and see if maybe my stuff is sitting on the porch. I know I heard a vehicle. That doesn't mean a whole lot. Most glorious news, you guys. Most glorious news. They are here. So do I open the black one or do I open the black one? I guess I'll open the black one. We'll put this one off to the side for future giveaway. Okay, so we got that. Okay, so how do we use the UV light? Okay, so we got some RGB lighting right here. J-Man Leeds, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. This is supposed to have a black light built into it as well. I think. Okay, so let's see where I put the Husky. Definitely brighter than the Husky. So there's a whole bulb that's not being used. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah. So I've got that. Okay, how do we do the UV light? Yeah, we're on a mission now. We're on a mission now. Okay. That was a mistake. Okay, what's the other light for? Right. Dos Equis guy, what's going on? How you doing? We are doing some cardboard. We just yeah, long pressing it ain't working either. Metal Jew, what's up? How you doing, man? Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, it says it's got a UV light. Okay, so we're working on this. Yeah, Dos Equis guys, I don't want to hear it. Yes, it's not doing it. I don't know. I'm gonna email Workos and I'm gonna ask him how I'm supposed to turn the UV on. This one may not have a UV light. I don't know. It's supposed to. Fook, welcome back. Me with knives. It doesn't work. Watch. Back button. So yeah, like it's just Yeah, the other one just does UV, or not UV, but it does RGB. Yeah, I'm gonna email Workos and ask them about getting the UV light to cooperate. But some kind of math ain't math in here. Jim, no, the UV is not working on the rear button. That's not UV. Yeah, yeah, all I get is varying intensities of the main light. Yeah, I mean, we got the green laser. I'm happy about that, but I mean, this may not have a built-in UV light. It may be a different model. There may be a different version of the HD01 Pro. All right, so give it about 3 minutes here. I mean, that's a bit of a bummer, but it's like, I can see the UV. Vlam Jr., what's up? How you doing? Well, no, I can see some purple, but not UV. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm going to email them and ask about it. Vlam, I'm good, man. We just got some new flashlights in to play around with. About 2 minutes, we're going to... Well, no, like I've been double clicking it. Oh, shit. Jim. My savior. Yeah, mine said long press. Jim, thank you. My God. Yeah, it's like I looked. Yeah, we have a winner. Jim, you win one Preston point. That is fucking awesome. Thank you, Jim. Jesus. And I would have sworn to you I double clicked the back button a couple of times. But I guess not. I am fucking delighted with that thing. Oh my God. All right. Back at it. Yeah, like AI did not give me that. It's okay, Dos Equis guy. Don't hurt yourself trying to think too hard. Actually, I wonder. Yep. God, that's awesome. So yeah, y'all keep an eye out for that coming up. Y'all keep an eye out for those videos coming up. I am chuffed. The unfortunate thing is they were out of stock on the orange ones in the warehouse. So they sent me, it was supposed to be 2 orange and 2 black. They're out of the orange ones at the warehouse right now, so they're supposed to send those separately. Right me with knives. Don't walk into a hotel room with it. Nothing. I just want this box gone. Lucas, what's up? That light's like 50 bucks on Amazon, like 50. Yeah, and right here I made an 80s camo carbon bead. And let's see if a UV light will show it off properly. I swear to God, I've got a light over here already. I don't know how much of that color is actually showing up. It ain't. Wilderness, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, we got the workhouse in. Yeah, so we figured out the black light. We figured out like what 1200 lumens looks like on something. We got the UV light figured out. I am delighted. I did not. I did not punish her, but I don't know. You might want to just go straight through him on that because I don't have Aiden's contact info. That would be KO Knives. We are indeed. Yeah, here's the problem. When I'm not at work, I do like wearing cargo pants everywhere so that I can carry stuff like that. However, the only place I am at when I am not at home is work. So, I'm not allowed to wear cargo pants at work. Yeah, it was like Aiden went through KO Knives to get me the what do you call it? The Spyderco scent. Yeah, like I gotta be business casual. I gotta look professional. You know, especially their uniform policies for leadership. Leadership positions are fairly tight. Like the cargo pants I have are very, very, very worn in. I got some running shoes I can get away with that don't have laces, but yeah. In an ideal world, I'm wearing dress shoes, but you know I'm not seeing my promotion coming out of there, so it's kind of scrape by with the bare minimum. That's one box of cardboard filled up. Isaiah, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back. All right, we got shout out on here. have not started with whatnot. I know better. Yeah, I think we're at sharpening time. Yeah, I think it's time to sharpen. All right, so we're just going to call it at... Yeah, we're pulling 400s, but she ain't cutting. God almighty, wilderness, Jesus. Dos Equis guy, I'm actually not sure whether or not it comes with a lifetime warranty. But it looks like we got right about... Atomical Tom, what's up? How you doing, man? Define craziest find. Like, are you talking about actually found or something I bought? Like... So I got a concept motto for 15 bucks. But my craziest find was I found a Benchmade 9000 series automatic on the ground one time. I'm not sure I'm ever going to top the concept motto for 15 bucks. Justin Wolf, what's up? How you doing? I don't think these thumb studs are going to be removable, but I can't get all the way to the... I believe I got my drop bearing acrylic for 60. All right. Master Wu, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Well, welcome. You found an odd little corner of YouTube to be on. Hey, Woodinator. I do have a $10 Amazon special coming in tomorrow. Master Wu, yes, I am sharpening it. We are indeed sharpening the knife. Yeah, I'm also pushing pretty hard on it, and it looks like we had different angles. Yeah, it looks like we had different edge bevel angles. Well, I appreciate you dropping by, Justin. Yeah, we're having fun screwing around with knives right now. I could not find a steel stated on the Craftsman Wilderness. Could not find a stated steel on this, George. Kill Llamas, what's up? How are you doing, man? Would you like to pick a figure out, sir? And what business are you looking to pick up? Yeah, say unidentified tanium. Punisher, have you gotten a pick a figure before? The way it wore was like 3CR. We're going to find out after this because I found a different bevel angle on both sides. I think one side was around 20 and one was around 17. All right. We got the scuba guy. Thank you for that, Kilolamas. Roger 10 Catino, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, like it wore out about as fast as 3CR does, but it had a different edge bevel angle on each side. So, normally when you have mismatched bevel angles like that, they cut like crap. So we're gonna find out. Rasta Roulettes, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. When you have mismatched bevel angles like that, it does not cut well. We found that out a couple of knives ago. So here's hoping it does a little better, but even if it's 3CR performance, I'm still pretty happy with this for 15 bucks. Damn it. Jing Mao Lin, what's up? How you doing? Do we have it? Do we have it? Yeah, we got Remember Me on the card. Just a guest, what's up? How you doing, man? Y'all hit that like button for me if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate it, you guys. Well, we got almost exactly 45 minutes, right? 3CR on factory edges pretty much always goes right about exactly 45 minutes. So if we get a little over an hour out of this on the brand new edge, we should be seeing 3CR 13 steel or an equivalent. Like, we've done this a bunch of damn times. I try to get as perfect as I can, but I'm also on a fixed angle system, so it's going to be 18 degrees no matter what. It's just the width of the bevel that matters. And oh damn. And let me get, that one's got a lockback on it, doesn't it? The Camp Plus is a lockback, isn't it? All I know for sure is the grind on the bevel itself. Like, this is going to be basically a zero grind, no micro beveling, nothing like that. But one bevel was around 20 degrees and one was around 17. Yeah, this thing is really good, especially if you want to dial in very, very precise, accurate angles and know exactly what angle you're sharpening at. Yeah, it's really good. Oh, nice, Punisher. At some point here, I really should start skipping stones, like going from 200 to 600 to the higher end stones, like Outdoors 55 recommends, because we both know he knows a lot more than I do about this. Yeah, if I'm freehand sharpening now, you can tell which side's my dominant side, because the weaker side will always have a bit more of a wonky bevel. And I don't think these bevels 100% perfectly match each other. That's okay though. Hayden, I'm not sure what you're referring to with the nano bonded stones or the nano hones, unless you're talking about these stones right here. I think I missed part of your conversation. And yes, I absolutely took a chunk out of my thumb studs. Around the cabin, what's up? How you doing? We're at 18 degrees. So Roger, I like the action. It feels kind of cheap, but it also feels kind of good. It's hard to describe. Like, you can feel the action doesn't feel the same as a lot of other knives that you've handled, but I like it. Yeah, well, you know, we do our CR series steels at 18 degrees, and we're pretty sure this is 3CR. The way it wore out, we're pretty sure it's 3CR. Yeah, I've got to get some kangaroo leather for my strops. I'm using the cheapest thing they had on Amazon right now, and it works, but you get what you pay for. I got really nice diamond emulsion on it, but they are the cheap shit. Again, like, it's 45 minutes till those bad cuts. We're gonna know more because, like, 5CR will probably get about 2 hours out of this edge. Like I said, and of course, we're spitballing guesses. We have no way of truly knowing what this is. It could be 420J2 for all we know. 18 degrees. And of course, that 400 was probably mostly the uneven edge bevels. Last couple times we've had those where they didn't match up right. It started cutting like shit almost immediately. Lest we forget the 4MAX Scout. Yeah, I said, Anthony, you could very well be right, too. You could very well be right. Yeah, dominant side bevel's a little bit wider, but Toes Trucking, what's up? How you doing? Toes, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. You know how we do. And now we're down to 0.1 micron. Why? Because we can. All right. Bro, not rush hour. So we are sharp again. And that was a fairly minimal effort edge. Yeah, so we're going to find out. I said, I really wish I would have ID'd this. I really do. All right, we got a 165. Yeah, it's like, you know, even at 3CR13, I'd still be pretty happy with this. You know, the build quality is okay. Everything about this is good. The parts are fit up really well. You know, I have no complaints. We'll give it about 4 more minutes and we'll get back to grinding on this thing and seeing how it end up doing. Oh. Yeah, not only that, centrifugal open. Explore the fun. What's up? How you doing? What are you talking about? Talking about that? Fair enough. You and I'm not familiar with a Spidey drop. Yeah, and I'm not familiar with a Spidey drop. Can I just say I'm in love with the laser pointer? Okay, so that's what we got. There's nothing you can pinch to flick open. Not really. Okay. So we got the boy right here. And we got 1200 lumens. We got the laser pointer. We got police lights. And then we got UV light. It's advertised at 1200 lumen. That being said, it's incredibly bright. It's significantly brighter than the 800 lumens on the oh, what do you call it? I believe these are $50, dude. Than the 800 lumens on the Husky. Yeah, it's the Pro. The HD01 Pro. And I got 2 of them in today. So I got 2 of them in today, and I should be seeing 2 more come in a little bit later. Should. And we do have, let's see, a very, very overpowering strobe. J-Man Leeds, what's up? How you doing? You know, do me a solid, hit that like button. We're up to like 53 likes. Oh yeah, that one I like just for the laser pointer. Are you kidding me? Zach, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, brother. Welcome. Just a guess, if I have any Craftsman tools, it's just a few bits and pieces that are scattered throughout about 5 different toolboxes in the house. I never went out and bought Craftsman tools specifically. What I ended up doing was buying those like 101 piece kits for like 15, 20 bucks and just piling them all in a bag. Yeah, Spidey Flick is done off of a, Give me a second here, guys. I'm trying to find the Spidey that I got in the graveyard. Ah. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a little bit. So, Spidey Flick. Get in here with your middle finger. Flicker open. Spidey Drop is that right there. No centrifugal on this. Ah. Noah Reynolds, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, man. Oh, come on. Yeah, a solitary question mark with no context isn't going to accomplish much for you, brother. Yeah. Well, I mean, I already said hi. I'm not sure what else there is to do there. I don't know. I believe tomorrow I am going to, come hell or high water, go acquire some fucking pizza. Like, every time I start doing this, I'm like, shit, I should have ordered pizza, and I didn't. And by the time we get done here, nothing's going to be open. Night Cactus, what's up? That's a good screen name. I like that. No, so I just sharpened it not too long ago. The factory edge went bye-bye about 10 minutes ago. Yeah, me with knives, it's gonna be Little Caesars. I ain't got the I ain't got the order pizza money. Gotcha. Yeah, I am still working on improving my freehand sharpening, but I normally use like for doing cardboard slayer, I use the fixed angle system so that I know what angle I'm sharpened at without any questions. Like, this is an 18 degrees per side edge. But I do practice my freehand sharpening pretty regularly, or at least regularly during this. You know, I'm always trying to get better at freehand sharpening, and I think I may have hit the limits of what my equipment will allow. Sign Style Incorporated, what's up? How you doing? The boxes know what they did. The boxes know the crimes they committed. You shitting me? Yeah, and like if I was doing something where it had to be constantly resharpened frequently, I'd probably just throw it on the Kin Onion belt grinder, zip a new edge on there, and get back to it. There's at least that. You can zip a convex edge on there and use that convex edge. Which I think I am going to freehand sharpen this when the edge dies. I haven't messed with any James brand knives. If I'm not mistaken, those things aren't cheap, are they? So if I remember right, James brand is not cheap. Yeah, so that's the problem. Like, unfortunately, this channel is on a very tight budget. This channel's on a very tight budget, so I don't have money to, say, pick up a James brand knife and screw around with it and test it. If they sent me something to check out, I'd be happy to check it out, but, you know, the core of the channel is definitely sub $50. Oh yeah, well, there's a lot of times where a convex edge is going to hold up longer. It just is. There's more meat behind the edge. Your cuts won't be necessarily as fine, but, you know, convex edges will take care of you. Hey, y'all do me a solid, hit that like button if you haven't already, guys. See if we can hit that 100 mark. No worries, Lucas. No worries at all. But no, if I was still working outdoors, I'd probably be rocking convex edges for the most part. But I'm not. So I like my nice, fine, clean V edges. Oh, I keep looking at 704 and it's like, I want to get it, but again, spending moratorium. I keep hoping the guy will reach out to me and ask if I want to work with him, but I don't think that's happening. So either I get around to it or I won't. Sonic and friends, I already got Remember Me on the bingo card. The Wilderness Bushcraft, try being very, very broke outside of a modest YouTube fund. Like, try being very, very broke outside of having a modest fund from YouTube donations. That'll put you on a spending freeze in no time flat. That said, you guys that have been Lucas, man, thank you for that so much, man. You want to pick a figure out? You want to pick a figure out, Lucas? Trust me. I'm going to get pizza tomorrow. Like, one way or another, I'm going to get pizza. Like, I'm catastrophically overdue for a haircut, so I got to leave the house anyways. But even then, my spending freeze has been a little interrupted. I've got a Kershaw leak that I picked up from KO Knives coming in. And I did find a, You Got the Mummy. But I got a $10 special coming in from Amazon, too. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you for that. Yeah, I gotta leave the house. I'm like a couple of months overdue for a haircut at this point. Well, I'm really hoping that you do get your dark timber. Really hoping that you get that, because like I said, my first stop is the Devo table. I'm hoping to walk out of there with 2 of Kevin's prototypes. Oh yeah, like I want something that plays the Brown Danube. Da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, I said, fingers crossed. Like, I'll be right there with you, pretty much trying to be first in line for the early bird. Hopefully you can get in there in time. Because I'm thinking I'm going to have like $200 to drop at the Devo table, and I want to get some more prototypes. And then I'll probably be swinging by the Rosecraft table. I'll be swinging by a lot of places. You gotta visualize it. This year is your year. This year is the year it's happening. Tell you what, man, if I could afford it, I would pick up a second Dark Timber Custom just to put up for resale. All right, Jerry, we'll see you in a little bit, man. You know what? If we get to the table in time early enough, and there's one that I can swing, if I could flip that for around 2K, you know what that would be, right? You know what flipping a knife for 2K would be, right? For the channel. $2,000 is not a new truck, Wilderness. Although I appreciate your optimism. No, like $2,000 would be the benchtop HRC tester, my dude. $2,000 to be the benchtop HRC tester. At the moment, the truck is fixed enough. Oh God, you have no idea. No idea how much I want a blade with meteorite in it. Like, my first wedding band, the one that I am too beefy to wear anymore, is a chunk of meteorite. My current wedding band that I got for cheap on Amazon. Victor, you missed the first sharpening. Yes, you did. Don't worry, there will be a second sharpening soon enough. But, you know, I'd like to have a new wedding band made and fit with meteorite, but that's several $100s that I don't have. Yeah, and unfortunately, because it's aerospace titanium on that ring, I can't get it resized. So I'm just kind of stuck looking at it once in a while and being like, damn, I wish I could wear this thing again. But I think I'd have to lose like 70 or 80 pounds, something like that. And then maybe. You know what? We got it put up safely. Like I've got a chain, and I think it's around 18 or 19 grams of gold, which belonged to my uncle before he passed away. But I know he had that so that he could melt it down or sell it off later. He wasn't sentimental about stuff like that. It was just kind of balled up in a toolbox. So I wear that as emergency money. Like if I get stranded somewhere or something like that, I can always turn that gold into cash and get myself out of whatever I'm stuck in. Oh, nice, Kilo Llamas. Yeah, right now my gold stockpile equates to 25 grams. I believe it's either 25 or 27. Something like that. I wish I had the kind of money to be buying like ounces of gold. Animal Boy Gaming, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. You know, right now everything I've got is just going on surviving. Like the money I have coming in is going towards just surviving. And, you know, again, trying to build the YouTube channel up to where it can help pay some bills. Yeah, the only issue I see with that is most of these knives are like 25 bucks or less. At the end of the day, it's not worth trying to sell those and then pay shipping on them too. You know, especially not like a $25 knife that's like heavily used. That's not going to accomplish much. Yeah, maybe I'll take a look at it. Because like I said, it's so much of the stuff is like cheap stuff or stuff that no one's really heard of, and it's all heavily used. You know, it's all been put through this and sharpened 2, 3, 4 times. It's like, I don't know how much I'd actually pull off of that. Because like I wouldn't pay that much for like a $25 knife that had been put through this. Like I'd cap that around $7. I can't afford to go look at Whatnot right now. It's just like I can't afford to work next door to a Harbor Freight. Like I can't. Yeah, that's the thing is like I keep seeing stuff where it's like I want that. I can't really buy it right now. Yeah, that's some good bidding right there. That's some good bidding right there. Yeah, one day, man. One day. You know, if I can build the channel up enough where companies are working with me and sending me a lot of stuff to check out, you know, then we're talking about something on Whatnot. You know, we're also talking about giveaways and stuff like that. You know, if the figures were easily replaceable, I would think about that. Well, I'll tell you what, man, things have died in here right now. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, we're gonna wait till we get a super chat for that. If you're good at something, never do it for free. No, I think it's just gonna be dead for a little while. And I got a feeling we are dealing with YouTube just kind of shadow banning stuff like this. From what I can gather, we've got shadow bans happening, which God knows. Hopefully it's not permanent. You know, and I hate saying it looks like we're being shadow banned, but it looks like a lot of knife channels are getting shadow banned. So, like, and if I've seen other corners of YouTube go through this, it's just going to be a waiting game to see when the shadow ban gets lifted, or there's enough traction to make it, you know, kind of circumvent the shadow ban. All right, no worries, man. We'll see you in a few. Yeah, which, you know, other corners of the channel, like gun tube, stuff like that, your gun tubers, it seems like they went through the shadow bans and just kind of kept going until things got better. So it looks like that's kind of what I need to be doing, is just keep going until it gets better eventually. Well, it's not that 23 viewers is dead. It's that chat just went down to one guy. But I remember when we were keeping 50 to 70 viewers, which, God, those were the days. Yeah, like, I feel like if it's a shadow ban, I just gotta wait it out. Brando, no, like, where were you, man? We already done sharpened it and everything. Yeah, it's unfortunate, is what it is. The timing couldn't be worse for me personally. Yeah, it's like, you know, there's only so much I can do to keep, you know, to keep chat going on my end without anything to feed off of for that long. You know, it's not like I'm gaming or something like that where I got shit to react to. So it kind of starts getting difficult. And I feel like that's kind of a beast that feeds itself. You know, you start having a hard time thinking of ways to keep chat engaged. Chat doesn't become as engaged, so you got less to feed off of. So there's less you can think of, and then like it just kind of death spirals. Yeah, no, I don't think it's just me. Like I said, I've also been on the YouTuber Reddit, and it's a lot of guys in a lot of corners since an update happened around March 1st. They did some kind of update on March 1st to kind of fuck things up for a lot of people. I don't know what. Joseph, what's up? How you doing? We were talking about that a few minutes ago. The kick in the nuts there is the knives that I don't want to keep for my collection are all like, you know, $25, $35 knives that are also quite heavily used. And I don't see enough money coming out of that to make it worth the effort. Because, like, I wouldn't be spending more than like $8-10 on those, you know, myself. You know, buying them secondhand, I wouldn't be spending more than like $8 or $10 on a $25 knife that had been put through this, sharpened 2 or 3 times. And, yeah, so it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, I appreciate that, Joseph. Yeah, the Spyderco, the Sage 5 is not for sale. That was a gift. You know, I definitely don't like selling gifts. But the Tenacious, you know, that's Tenacious is too expensive for what it is. Like $60 for 8CR13. What the hell? Like the Tenacious I could potentially sell. You know, I might get 20 bucks out of that. But like the Graveyard, dear God, the Graveyard is stacked so deep right now. And it's all cheap shit. Yeah, I'm a goblin. Like, stuff enters my hands, it never goes unless I gift it out. You know, it's just the Graveyard is so much stuff. Either it's stuff that I'm keeping or it's stuff that's, again, like in the $20 price range or less. Yeah, right? Thank God knives are small. Like, if I was reviewing something that was bulky and took up a lot of space, we'd have problems right now. Like, we got a couple of mountains of Amazon packaging laying around here that I got to clean up. And I just haven't. Oh, man. 15 minutes and I can stop for my emotional support caffeine segment. 15 more minutes, you guys. Blade Show is June 6th through the 8th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, I believe. So we've done pretty much all the fundraising we can do. Everything that we have raised last month is going to show up at the end of May. And then that'll go straight into the Blade Show fund. I'll be able to put some of my money in there too. And we're going to roll in there hard. Kill llamas. Okay. Okay, ex-wife story. I don't think I told you about the ex-wife's habit of trying to bust into the bathroom door every time I was in there trying to take a shit. All right, I don't know what her deal was. I don't know what her deal was exactly. But she had a problem with trying to bust into the bathroom while I was using it. I kept telling her to stop. I kept telling her it was really pissing me off, and she wouldn't quit. So I decided at one point I was going to make it so awkward for her that she just didn't want to do it anymore. And it worked for a while. But about the time she started up having affairs, about the time she really started full send on affairs that I was able to actually track happening as they were happening, she started back up again, which is kind of one of the giveaways for her. But what I did, and this tells you how far back in time it was, my solution to this problem was to get like 6 or 7 of my personal favorite adult magazines in my collection. Yeah. But I got 6 or 7 of my favorite adult magazines from my collection. And I opened them up to my favorite spread. Like the peak pages of each one of them. And I laid them out in a fan around my feet. And I made sure the door was unlocked. And I started going to town on myself. I was having a blast. And like I was counting down in the back of my head. It's like 5, 4, 3, 2. Door goes flying open. And the ex-wife looks in there and she's like, and I looked at her. I'm like, can I help you with something? I was going to tell you dinner's almost ready. Okay, good. I'll be out in a few minutes. And for a while there, she quit trying to bust in the bathroom door while I was like, you know, just trying to take a shit in peace. You know, it's like I had the Game Boy in there with me. I don't know what she was thinking. Like, when she was having affairs, she'd take the phone in the bathroom, or you know, she'd be on her phone texting nonstop. And then, you know, like she got to the point where she gave up on trying to hide it, to the point where she was like on the phone. She was on the phone, talking to the guy she was having an affair with, and also texting at the same time. Or she's on the phone with her friend that was also on board with her having affairs, and the guy she was cheating on me with. Like, she's texting him, and it's like, like she's on the phone long enough that the cordless phone's battery starts dying. Who are you on the phone with? Lindsay. All right, who are you texting then? Lindsay. It's like, okay, you're full of shit, but we'll just go with it. No, she was. It's like, I'm going to tell you right now, my ass ain't for everybody. All right, my dry spells. But like my dry spells between partners is about 3 to 5 years, just depending on you know, what's happening at that point in my life. So I was like, you know, like, one, I despise cheating with a burning passion. Like, even before I got cheated on, I'm just like, fuck no. Fuck no. So, like, that was already a problem, but, like, it would have taken me eons to find somebody else that was interested, you know, that was down to party anyways. And I did not have the energy to try to hide a second to maintain a second relationship and try to hide a second relationship. It was no, all the way around. But, you know, she was insistent that I was cheating on her. She just couldn't figure out who with. Also, Shadow Band, what's up? I didn't say hi. And Mono Loco 000, what's up? How you doing? I should have left. However, we hit a point where we had kids and I was so deeply invested in trying to make things work that I was doing everything I could think of on my end to make things better. You know, I gave her a second chance after the big bad affair, the really bad one came out. And she started right back up again. It's like, all right, I'm taking the kids and leaving. Bye, bitch. Because she rolled up behind me and she set out the PTSD and she damn near got hurt. And I looked at what I was about to do and I put everything down that I was holding. I was like, we're getting a divorce. We're done. And that was the end of that. Pretty much. You know, it's just like now, you know, especially because, you know, I'm not worried about kids being in the equation or anything else. Like, I'm not super worried about it. Like, I know my current wife just would not do that. You know, I know my current wife well enough to know, like, she would absolutely not do that to me. And she'd be unable to live with herself even if she did. But I also know that I know how to handle situations like that now, and I'll be okay. You know, we both know cheating is instant walking papers. Cheating, instant bye-bye. And, like we both know the score, and you know, if it comes down to it, like I know how to recover from something like that. I know how to handle it. You know, I've dug myself out of that hole before, and I know how to do it now. So basically, I am my own safety net. Well, the Sativian won't be around much longer. The Sativian won't be around much longer. I need to take that upstairs and put it in the blade show bag. But the Sativian won't be around much longer. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing, and that's kind of one of the things I tried to instill in the kids too. Is like, you know, right, Killer Llamas? That was definitely that's one of those I thought about recently too. I was like, oh yeah, I did that. But you know, like I tried to instill that in the kids. It's like, you know, have your support network, have your people, know how to handle shit, know how to handle situations of people going sideways on you. You know, don't put yourself through an unnecessary amount of hell. Because I put myself through hell, man. I did not have the tools to deal with leaving the ex-wife, and I kind of knew I didn't, which is part of what kept me there so long. But you know, it was just, you know, today I know unequivocally how to navigate a situation like that. I appreciate that, Aiden. Yeah, like I got to talking to one of my guys at work. You know, I got one of my crew members started giving me some really nasty attitude, and the old me would have just let that build up and absolutely go postal on him. But you know, I just talked to him. I'm like, hey man, what's the deal? You know, I'm assuming you got something going on outside of work to be doing this, but you know, I was just telling him like, you don't want to get the old me. Trust me on this. You don't want the old me dealing with this. Because I miss some of the fun that I had. Don't get me wrong, but I do not miss the old me at all. Oh man. This thing is still going pretty strong for closing out the first hour. ACR would be really nice. As I said, we're already at a point where I'm happy with this thing for 15 bucks with the compression lock and everything else and the build quality. You know, we can't compare everything to the OG Ozark trail knife because you can't buy the OG Ozark trail knife. Like, this thing for like 25 bucks with properly heat treated D2 would be fucking unstoppable. Aww. Okay. Get a load of that, you guys. I thought these ergos would be a lot more forgiving than they are. I really did. All right, emotional support caffeine. It is time, my child. It is time. The hot spots, the painful part of the hot spot's starting to die down, but my hand also right here is so used to this by now that, you know, this feels like a minor hot spot. It feels like it looks worse than it feels. Yeah, and you know, that's the thing is you know, like unless you use a knife like this, you don't find issues with the ergonomics, you don't find problems like that. So you might carry a knife and think this is fantastic for a long time, but then you have to do a whole lot of cutting for some reason or another and you're just like, "Oh my god, this sucks so bad." I was gonna say I could do a gel shadow and just leave a dot right here so people are like stopping and touching their phones. I don't know how well that'll work. I did not see the Jumex seltzer. No, I did not. And I'm not sure I mentioned how much I'm loving this thing already. Whoa. I am not a fan of seltzer. What are we looking at here? Is battery discharged? Battery cannot already be totally discharged. Then again, it might have come from the factory on a low battery, so. That's weird. But yeah, I've never been a big fan of seltzer. It's just drinking TV static while someone yells lemon from 2 rooms away. Yeah, I mean, I had it plugged in over here for a hot minute, and it looked like it was fully charged, but I guess not. Give me a second here, guys. Oh, I bet I know what I did. There we are. I locked it. That's what I did. I locked it. Okay. Handstand man, what's up? How you doing? Knives and pizza, what's up? So for $2, I'll put my socks on. For the next $2, I'll take them back off again. That's the sock game. It's just a fun way to help support the channel. All right. Joseph, what's up? Horror history, what's going on, guys? How y'all doing? Knives and pizza, 50,000. Talk what? Because I don't think this is going where you think it's going. We got the blade down to a 165 in the spot that I tested. Yeah, we got a 506. I'm thinking 3CR, somewhere in that window. I know some of the other guys here were thinking like 7CR or something, but I'm not seeing that. Nah, we're at 3CR territory right now. Like, we are in 3CR territory right now. We should see the edge fail after about 15 or 20 more minutes. Should. Boom, boom. What's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I'm thinking 3CR. I am thinking 3CR, which, I'm not super mad at. I'm not super mad at 3CR 13 on this for 15 bucks. I'm really not. I would have loved to have seen 8CR 15. I think it could have been done, or 8CR 13. I think 8CR could have been possible and kept it around 15 bucks, but I could be wrong. But I mean, I'm not mad at it. Yeah, when they just say stainless, I'm thinking that too, like 420 series steel or 3CR. Yeah, it's like one of those things I was talking about. Like, we can't, unfortunately, compare everything to the, we can't compare everything to this no matter how much I'd like to, because you can't buy this anymore. Fook, what up? Like, unfortunately, you can't buy that anymore. You can buy one that looks like it, but not one that works like it. Which sucks. So we'll give it about 9 more minutes. We'll get fired back up. Yeah, it's a shame too. Oh yeah, I've seen the DeWalt. I forget why I didn't buy it. But I've seen the DeWalt. Oh, standing up hurts. Now, this is one that I'm very keenly interested in just because it says it's D2. So I want to know, how well does that D2 actually perform? Because I'll tell you right now, I just want to see good D2 again. I love D2 steel, but it's treated me like shit for the last little while. Oh. Your running has a deal on it? You talking about this coming with a folding utility knife for 20? You mean I'm I'm assuming Runnings is a store I'm not familiar with. Yeah, well, I mean, we got so much good D2 for so long that we started hitting that bad D2, and it's like, I'm still questioning everything about like my testing procedure, my results, all of it. Like, intellectually, I know that it was bad steel, but like, oh, okay. So they got a deal for this with a folding utility knife for 20 bucks? Because that's insane. Like, that's fantastic. But yeah, like intellectually, I know it was bad steel, but like emotionally and like on the other side of that, the emotional side is just like, what the fuck's happening here? Like, what am I doing wrong? I know I'm not doing anything wrong, but it feels like it. Yeah, like I'm questioning everything at this point. And that's the thing is like, I am 100% willing to admit, I'm 100% willing to admit, oh, okay, gotcha, the DeWalt. If I am wrong about something or there's something wrong with my procedure or how I'm doing things, I am happy to admit, yes, I was doing this wrong. We'll fix it going forward. This is kind of like CBRX. At the very least, he did eventually get a benchtop HRC tester. And he's like, I've got a new tester and apologies. And he made an apology to all the guys that have watched his stuff so far. But it's like, I'm pretty sure you owe Neebs an apology, among others. Like, you owe him a direct apology. Publicly, but at least he stood up and admitted, hey, I've been doing this wrong. I saw where my testing procedure was proven wrong, and now I will show you with my own testing gear how it's wrong. At the very least, he said, what I was doing was wrong. Let me show you how it's wrong. At least he did that. Yeah, like I said, I may go on Amazon and take a look back through the because like the Cobalt knife, that was an unexpected surprise. I didn't know that was out there. Um, but the DeWalt, I think I've looked at it on Amazon. I'm going to take another look and see. I think I took a look at it and there was something I didn't like about it, but it may also have been I will buy that later when I'm not buying other shinies. I don't remember. I don't know if you can see up under the callus, but I got a white line showing up under my callus. So, did you catch CBRX doing the review on the Convict and all that, and coming up with like 58 HRC on his numbers? Did you at least see that where he comes up? He's like, "This is not as advertised. The average, the HRC I'm getting off of this is like 58, not 61." Yeah, so he did that, but then he came back and like he's talking and he's like, like here's all these problems, but you got to understand these videos are for entertainment purposes only, and got stuck on that for a little while. And then he comes back and then he's like this is for entertainment purposes only, but I am buying a benchtop HRC tester. Sure enough, he bought the benchtop HRC tester. He showed how because after Daddy Alex did his video showing how the lead tester does not work for knives, CBRX, he came back and he's like, okay, so I've been testing wrong with the lead tester. I thought it worked right. I thought it was a good test, but it wasn't. And then he took his lead tester and he did testing on camera with it. And then he took the same steel on the same blade and went to the benchtop HRC tester and got the results that he was told he should have been getting that he didn't get with the lead tester. So he showed, this is what I was doing. This is why what I was doing was wrong. Here's the right way to do it, and I'm doing it the right way from now on. At the very least, he did that. That's more than a lot of other people would have done. But after he bashed the Neves knife so hard and generated so much bad publicity, I feel like he owed Neves an apology. I feel like he owed Jared a pretty serious apology. No, like you can't say it's just for entertainment, but you know, it's again like if you're wrong, you're wrong. If you can admit you're wrong, that's great. But like, there's an apology owed. You know, and he did apologize to the people that have been watching the videos and saw that and got the wrong information from it. It's just like you're talking about next to no damage control right there. You know, next to no effort to control the damage that he caused, because you know the thousands of people that saw the convict video and saw the convict and he's like, this is shit, it's not what they advertised. You know that you might get like 5 or 6% of the guys that saw that to see the apology video afterwards. You know, the genie's already out of the bottle. You can't unlick that ass. So, I mean, I feel like he came up short in that regard. Because, like I say, God knows if I was that kind of wrong and I went in on somebody personally like that, because I've done it. I've done it, you know? Like, I'm not going to get super into the weeds with it, but, you know, there was somebody, she was in a relationship and the guy was treating her in a way I really didn't appreciate. So, like, I was just bashing the hell out of the guy and I was being very vocal about it. You know, and it's a result of me sticking my nose where it didn't belong. They're adults. They should have sorted their relationship out themselves. But, of course, my dumbass was trying to save her. And eventually, when I calmed down and pulled my head out of my ass about it, you know, I was like, I had to apologize to the guy. I'm like, look, I was wrong. You know, I was wrong. I apologize. Like, I still don't agree with a lot of that. But, you know, I shouldn't have gone in on you the way I did. I should have just let y'all sort it out. I stuck my nose where it didn't belong. And I made sure everybody knew. Like, I made sure everybody in my social circle knew, hey, I know I was wrong. I know I was wrong. I admit it. You know. And I mean, dude was real chill about it. You know, he let it go like pretty much the second I apologized. I don't know if he was just waiting for the apology or what, but, you know, he, at least to all outward appearances, let it go like right when I apologized. It's like, you know, I learned a lot about like how to forgive people from that interaction. Because I'm not sure I would have let that go. Come on. Yeah, I'm not sure how long it would have taken me to let that go. Yeah, and I've become much more accommodating to that. Like, you know, in a lot of cases, it's just like, all I want's an apology. All I want's an honest apology, like a heartfelt apology, and I'm good. You know, I don't necessarily need someone to prostrate themselves before me or anything like that, but just, you know, an honest, hey, I was wrong, I'm sorry. Like, in a lot of cases, that'll get the job done. There's a couple people out there that have done shit that I'm never going to forgive, but, you know. They know what they did, but I don't think they know that it was wrong. Yeah, like I honestly thought he'd have like an earful for me. Evil Twin, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome, brother. You know, because like, yeah, it's exactly forgive, do not forget. You know, and as far as I'm concerned, like forgiving somebody, there is nothing altruistic about it. You know, the only reason I forgive people is so that I don't have to carry that weight around anymore. Oh no, no one pissed me off. Like we're talking about a time I was a royal fucking asshole to somebody else. Back before I learned better and knew better. I mean, I was a gigantic fucking asshole to the guy, and then like I realized I was being an asshole for no good reason, and I apologized, and he was like, "Cool," immediately. Like he just let it go the second I apologized, and it's like I still trip out over that a little bit now, because as vocal as I was about you know, as vocal as I was and as loud as I was for as long as I was, I'm sure I would have had something to say. Yeah, that nice guy is such a good budget knife too. That nice guy is such a good budget knife. Pretty Princess Gaming, what is up? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. With deliberate effort comes wisdom. This is the best way to put that. Oh, you're right about that, Aiden. There's a lot of my predecessors I don't have any respect for. Yeah, I found a lot of their actions and behavior quite heinous. And it's like, nope, got nothing for you, boss. You know, and I got some friends of mine that are a fair amount younger than I am, and I try my hardest to live up to their standard. You know, because like those are some of the best, most caring, kindest people I know, and it's like I'm trying to live up to where they are. Yeah, and I feel like if you have to demand respect, you don't deserve it. The mystery steel's holding up good so far. Like, we're starting to push into territory I didn't think we were going to reach. You know, we're a little over an hour again. A little over an hour in, and it's still holding up. Jerry, welcome back, my brother. I don't know about 8CR13, but we got about another 20 minutes before we're out of 3CR territory. I wonder. Yeah, man, that is a beatdown. Yeah, it just says stainless steel. No, this is not the pocket. Like, the pocket clip is tip up. What's getting me is this little cluster right here. This gap and this gap. Those are what's biting me. Yeah, there's a reason, like, you know, the I guess so. I'm still in a holding pattern, waiting to see when Jen Knives gets the final design for it, or gets the final render for it. I'm still waiting to see when that happens, but there's a reason I went with 9CR18 on that. You know, it's a good steel and it's easy to sharpen. All right, I gotta bust a giant whiz. I'll be right back. Oh god, it feels good to stand up though. Buddy. Buddy. I think we are going to take some of Yako's wax and treat my hand nice real fast. Jerry, socks it is. Thank you, sir. All right. Jerry, thank you. Yeah, Dos Equis guys, well, we know we can finish the edge of this knife off pretty easily. Like we're already doing the thing. So we got a bit more time to screw around than we've been having. Besides which, Jerry played the sock game, so I had to put socks on. Like I swear to God, I need to do an ASMR stream. I need to do an ASMR stream just to see how that works out. One of these days. Yeah, y'all hit that like button. We're at 59, man. We need to get to 100. We need to get to that 100 mark. At some point I'll be able to set up where I can pan over to like the stack of cardboard while I'm on the live stream. That being said, the cardboard is going straight into boxes. It's going straight into boxes. Ralph, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. I'm just not set up to really do that right now. And of course, all you're seeing is a picture of some large boxes. It doesn't really show the pile. If I threw it all in a pile, it would take me forever to clean up afterwards. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure the wife would absolutely hate the sound of a knife being sharpened right next to her. But all my sharpening gear is in the war room downstairs. So she's nowhere near that when it's happening. Now, if I sit there and I do that too many times, she will beat me to death with a sock full of 9-volt batteries. Oh, not too much, Ralph. We're doing some edge retention testing right now and hanging out with you guys. Has anybody needed a D-cell for anything since about 2005? As I imagine, the list of things that you need a D-cell battery for is quite... Gahoo! Does she need 4 of them at a time? Yeah, I was about to say, like, you know, the D-cell mag light is probably one of the few things left hanging around that still needs those. But the list of things that need D-cell batteries is just getting shorter and shorter as the days go on. Like, I remember at one point my Game Boy ran out of batteries and I didn't have shit else laying around. So I took speaker wire and tape, and I taped on 4 D-cell batteries and 2 9-volt batteries when I'm not sure how those 9-volt batteries didn't fry something on the inside. But I had those masking taped into place and like daisy chained together. And those things ran that Game Boy for months. I mean months. Yeah, and I'll be honest, like, if you're looking for a flashlight at this point, you know, if you're not doing, like, a flat EDC light like this, God almighty, that's bright. You know, if you're not doing a flat EDC light like that, you want to get something that runs off 18650s. Yeah, I have a gray brick Game Boy, but I either need to get it repaired, or I need to get another one, because the one I got's got a fucked up ass screen on it. Boy, y'all remember them the RC cars where it would take you around 7 to 9 hours to charge the battery, and it would run for about 45 minutes to an hour before you had to charge it again? Those cars were always a ton of fun. I never had one of my own, but I got to play with them once in a while at friends' houses. But it's like the battery be dead in 45 minutes. It's like, we got to put it on the charger for 7 hours now. It's like, they'd be fast as fuck. And it's like those were some of the best toys ever. Oh god, those gas-powered RC cars were nuts. And like there was a long time where I wanted one and I thought about chasing one down, but I also knew like I wouldn't have the gas for that. you know, I wouldn't be able to keep it supplied with the gas for it. But yeah, Power Wheels, God almighty. I never got to play with the Power Wheels when it was running. Like a buddy of mine had one where the battery was shot and it was never going to run again. So we took that thing and there was no floorboard in it. Like this thing was ghetto as shit whenever I found it in his yard. And I was wearing roller skates because that's, you know, kind of what I was into at that point, was just skating around the neighborhood and bombing big hills. And so like I found a big hill in his yard going into a fence, and I stuck my skates through the floorboard on the ground, and I got pushed down the hill in that thing. And we had a blast with that. And then at one point, you know, my kids were hanging out with someone else's kids, and they kept each other wired out of their fucking brains, so they'd never calm down. So I took the gears out of a dead Power Wheels and tied a rope to it and showed them how to tow each other around the yard on that thing. And yeah, they wore themselves out that day. Oh my God, dude! I am so jealous of that, Punisher. I wish I had one of those and still had it. Like, I don't care what anyone says, the 1989 Batmobile was the best one. Like, I don't get where everyone freaks out over the Nolan Batmobile. It's like, bruh, that does not really reek of Batman. Like, Batman the Animated Series, that one was a very, very, very close second. Like, if I were to pick the 1989 or the Batman the Animated Series Batmobile to drive around, oh my God, I would have such a hard time. Yeah, I just took model rocket engines and stuck cannon fuse in them and lit them off. I wasn't about to take the time to build a rocket out of it. Fuck that. Yeah, we're an hour and a half in on this edge and it's still going. Like I said, if you stack the 89 up against the Batmobile from Batman the Animated Series, like, those two are so close in badassery. Like I said, I would have a nearly impossible time picking between the two of those to you know, actually get out and drive. Or of course, if you want to be extra obnoxious, get the Batmobile from Batman Forever, or Batman and Robin. The one from Batman and Robin. You get that one. Just be super obnoxious. Luke, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome, brother. Oh God, remember when water rockets were the thing? Well, I'll tell you what's fun with fireworks, and it's kind of counterintuitive, but a pack of black cats on a snow day, my God, that was so much fun. So a water rocket is a little rocket that kind of clips onto a base, and it's got water in it, right? And you pump air into it, and then you hit the release button, and it shoots up into the air. Which those things were kind of, they kind of got banned like lawn darts because kids figured out how to get hurt on them. Like they popped up in the early 90s. As a thing, but then they got banned for being too dangerous. I wouldn't even give that a 2, Jerry. You're being far too generous, sir. Well, no, apparently, like, kids were standing directly over it and just kept shooting themselves in the face with it or something like that. Like, it was stupid. Because I believe if you overpressure it, it just automatically launches. I need to get my 22 out and actually shoot the damn thing. Yeah, I've got a 1911 chambered and 22 long rifle. Let's see, did we soften this up any? Not much. So if you guys don't watch him, there's a channel called The Cannoneer on YouTube that I like. I caught him when he first started his channel. And that channel's getting big as fuck, fast as fuck. But I would love to go hang out with that guy and bring a bunch of the absolute garbage from the graveyard and just pack all of it into a cannon and fire it out of that shit. That would be amazing. Oh shit. Yeah, I'd like, believe me, I would love to have a cannon to fuck around with, and if I ever have the kind of money where I can buy the kind of property where I can shoot a cannon, believe me, I'm getting a cannon. You know, I told the wife after I die I want my ashes fired out of a cannon, but I don't think she's down with that. Oh, yeah. Well, which one? There's a ton of those. I know which one you're talking about, but there's a ton of episodes with cannons. Yeah, if I get my ashes turned into diamonds, it's going to be in the handle of a pimp cane. Yeah, like I said, I know which one you're talking about. Joseph, I'm not sure how many acres you need to shoot a cannon. Because, I mean, the most of it's going to be not bothering your neighbors. Because, like, you know, where my uncle lived in, out in the sticks, he only had a couple acres, but he built himself a backstop, like a couple of backstops. And, you know, the thing is like you'd go outside and all hours of the day, you'd hear neighbors out there in their yard shooting guns too. So like literally nobody cared out there. It's like my dream and my goal is to one day have about 20 acres or so, 15, 20 acres. The house is kind of in the middle of that acreage where there's nobody around. And then, like I got a full-on workshop, like a separate workshop with HVAC in it, like especially air conditioning in the motherfucker. So that like if I want to play with the forge, I'm not dying from the heat the whole time. You know, if I want to be doing woodworking stuff or something like that or something noisy, you know, you're not hearing it all through the house. You know, just the freedom to do something like that. You know, and I do want to cut like a dirt oval somewhere on the property for just getting cars that are barely running and fuck around with those. I'm not cut out for trying to maintain animals that large, and I damn well know it. There'll be a couple of dogs. Yeah, I don't need a couple 100 acres. Yeah, Brando. The thing is I'm not cut out for it. It's not saying I physically can't, not saying it's impossible, but I also don't have the desire to try to maintain animals that large that need that much care. You know, I'm not there for it. Thankfully, I have no first-hand knowledge of how expensive horses actually are. Yes, I have no desire. Well, if I've got the money for that, I'm just going to hire someone to come out and cut the grass, because it's not going to be more than maybe an acre, 2 acres, mostly open land. So it's not going to be hard to maintain. Or if I'm that comfortable, I can just buy a good riding mower and get out there. Well, mowing's all right if you've got like a riding mower. You know, I used to love getting out there and cutting grass, but you know, now I don't have the energy or the wherewithal for it. And my mower, because the can of gas I had, it's a few years old now. The mower was full of bad gas, so I had to like flood the gas tank with brake cleaner and let it sit for a week before it started running again. And you know, now I'm kind of scared to cut my grass, because the last time I did that, I found a bee's nest in there. Yeah, I think we're hitting the end of this edge's life cycle. All right, let's get some paper and see what this cut do. All right, so we're right in the same spot again. I'll tell you what, man, the finish on this blade too, the way they got this satin ground, it's real hard to see all the scratches it's picking up. So that's a plus. All right. So I got a 539. Yeah, I said it's such a damn shame that the quality on those went to shit as hard as it did. Well, the ones that are easy to get are just straight trash. Like, they are fucking awful. Yeah, I'm not hitting a spot that's pushing 600s. I'm not hitting a spot that's pushing the 600s. Yeah, I've still got my 3 version 1s. I almost wish I would have gotten some more of them. Yeah. So apparently the 530s is enough to be this thing's undoing as far as cutting goes. We're going to try some more and see whether or not I can get some more clean cuts. Because like the 539, that's not quite devastated. That should be around 600. It should be. We'll give it about 6 minutes here. Yeah, I said I tossed one in the wife's car and I tossed one in the truck. Just as I've needed it, like I've forgotten a knife a couple of times. I was able to reach in and grab that and carry it and be like, all right, I still got something good today. Fuck yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm still blown away. Like I'm blown away that it took Magna Cut to beat the performance on that dropout. Like I am blown away that it took Magna Cut to do that. And I know mine are extreme outliers, and it's probably because all three of them came from the same batch basically. But still, Master Alexis, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I don't think the dropout's the kind of knife you take apart for maintenance. You just put some oil in there and flip it open and close till the oil comes out clean and you're good. The Craftsman did good. We got an hour and 40 minutes so far on the edge and it started cutting terrible, but we're not seeing 600s like we're supposed to on a devastated edge. So we're going to try some more cutting in just a minute here and see whether or not it is totally devastated or just that one piece of cardboard didn't like getting cut. Yeah, because like I've had to do that before. You know, I've had knives that right now it's 3CR performance, dude. Right now it's exactly on par with 3CR. You know, I've got knives where you cannot take them apart. It is physically impossible to take them apart. And oh, I got to make more juice. But you can't take them apart. And I just had to get oil down in there and open and close it and open and close it because it had years of dirt packed into the action. And just keep opening and closing it till that oil came out clean. And it took forever, but I finally got it. And the action's still stupid tight, but it's a lot better than it was. You know, it's a one-handed open instead of a two-handed open. Because that's this guy right here, and this is the knife that I've had the longest out of anything that I own. And at least now it's a pretty easy one-hand open and close. But this thing has gotten me through hell and back. And I've had this since like 1998 or 1999, somewhere in that window. And like I want to update this. I want this updated with a pocket clip and like just give me a tip up pocket clip on something like this and I'm good. No. 3CR does about an hour on a factory edge. We put the 18-degree edge on it like we did, and we get about an hour and 30, hour and 45 minutes somewhere in that window. Like if you want to see what we've gotten out of 3CR in the past, this is pretty much exactly what the it's pretty much exactly the same as this did. Like it is pretty much exactly on par with 3CR13. But yeah, like I want one of these with a pocket clip and some G10 right here instead of the rubberized coating. That's all I want out of it. And maybe give me a plain edge. But yeah, this thing I carried for years, and it had so many years of dust and dirt and grit packed into the action. And this is riveted shut on both ends here, so you can't really take it apart without destroying it. All right. Back to it, lads. No, she's still going. Like, give it about another 10 or 15 minutes. We'll be clear from 3 CR territory and getting closer to like 5 CR, somewhere around there. Because 8 CR, we should be at around 3 to 3.5 hours. Then again, yeah, no, we got the Craftsman's right here. If you're talking about the green one, that is a Schrade. That is a Schrade Old Timer 470T Beast. Then again, nope, I think we were shot on the edge. Yeah, we're calling this 3CR. We're calling this 3CR13. So in a couple minutes here, I'll break out the stones and we'll freehand this thing, see how good of an edge I can put on it freehand. Yeah, for 15 bucks, it's really, really hard to go wrong with this. Yeah, it's just why could they not identify the steel? Like, seriously. Because like at 15 bucks, like listing the blade steel is not going to do you any harm. It's just not. Ugh. Yeah. Well, I mean, even then, 3CR would be a little high for 15 bucks if it wasn't for like the compression lock, how good the action feels, the wire pocket clip, the fit up of all the parts. Like, this thing is fitted up well. It is fitted up very well. You know, it's going to be real hard to beat the Axis lock for 5 bucks, but that was a limited time deal. That was seasonal. I wish it wasn't, but it is. All right, I'm going to take a minute and stand up. Oh, son of a diddly. Yeah, if y'all haven't hit that like button yet, please do, guys. Please do. We're trying to hit 100 by the end of the night. You know what, Punisher? You're probably not wrong. It's either that or they'll go for another, Raiders X, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're going to be, in just a minute here, sharpening this bad boy back up again. Oh, all right. Oh, nice, Jeff. Raiders X. This is just a cheap, shitty $7 block that I got from Harbor Freight like years ago. This is what I've got for freehand sharpening right now. If I'm going to buy good stuff, I'm going to buy good stuff instead of cheaping out on buying sharpening stones. But this is plenty good for learning the basics and really honing my getting my skills down. It's like I'm getting a nice even bevel on both sides. I'm happy with that. And this is also proof that you don't need expensive stuff to learn how to sharpen too. Now I just dragged this backwards very lightly to break down the burr and get that knocked down quite a bit before I go to the strop. Okay, that thing is oversaturated now. Oh, that edge is sticky, you guys. Milan Balderas, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing all right today. All right. I'm just a muffin. What's up? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Evil Twin, what do you mean store brand blades? Don't worry, we are being very safe with the blades. You are fine. We are being very safe with the blades. All right. Not sure there's too much more we can do with this at this point. KO, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? What is up, brother? Aw. Get a load of that one, guys. Okay, are we reaching the point where we're going to get our design for the I guess so scent? You doing better enough for that now? Sorry, I've been meaning to ask all week, and like I haven't really been super active online. It's just been grind out work. Yeah, this thing is cutting really nice, you guys. Ground Fog, what is up? How are you doing? All right, let's see how good I did on freehand sharpening. Well, like if you just get that stuff sent to Jen, like they can kind of button all that up. That's what I'm saying. Like I trust them to get everything kind of tweaked and finalized as it is. Like they know how to do that. Okay, we got a 180. Like I said, we do have a Cobalt Tools knife on deck waiting to go soon. Yeah, I got her down to the 180s. So I'll take that. It's not the best I've ever done, but this is also a softer steel than D2. God, I'm still mad about that penguin, you guys. I am still mad about that. Well, I don't necessarily talk shit about Gerber and their heat treatment. It's their shitty build quality and their shitty steel selection. Speaking of which, KO, the workouts just showed up earlier today too. And boy, let me tell you that 1200 lumens ain't no joke. How do you want to test it? You talking about sending it out for HRC testing, or are you talking about doing this? Juggalo, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. It's been a minute. Yeah, man, I hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, we'll pick back up on I think we'll pick back up on dicing up cardboard with this thing in a minute here. I don't know. It's either that or we can go out to the garage and make some more beads. What do y'all think? I don't know how much more my hand can take right now, I'm being honest. Oh, nice, Juggalo. Nice. Way to pick up mod status. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe reach out to Apex Alchemy about testing it. Trust me, Fook, I'm a little bit of a zombie right now myself. However, we still got some more live stream to do. KO, if you send it, we'll do it. You know, yeah, we'll do some beads. We'll do some beads. But yeah. And because it's you, like we'll work out getting it sent back and everything. Hey, Juggalo, as long as it's treating you good, man. As long as it's treating you good, I'm good with it, man. I'm not going to gear bash you for whatever makes you happy. KO, trust me, I've got plenty of damn beads. I'm curious to see, like, because if you can turn that into cash, bro, I'm going to be so happy. I'm going to be so happy for both of us. So like I said, I want you to earn something off of that, too. All right, let's roll out to the garage. Yep, damn near forgot a couple things.
Garage door.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Evil Twin, don't go off of my experience. I'll be all on something like that. My God, that is beautiful. We are going to turn some more of these. So, like, I tried to make some 80s camo carbon beads. And it just didn't go so damn good. Yeah, just because I got a couple of lemons doesn't mean everybody should be put off it. But I'm wondering if the guys that have had the most positive experiences were getting them in 154 cm instead of D2. Raiders X, these are lanyard beads to hang off your knife or your whatever EDC gear you're using. It's basically what they are. Okay. But yeah, so this is one of the '80s camo carbon beads or '80s camo beads I tried to make, but the colors came out way darker than I wanted them to. I can't get them bright enough. Juggalo, I'm not having people send me stuff. The only reason KO is able to is because he is actually a friend of mine. Like, I know him off the channel, and we are working on some knife designs together. So his story is a bit different. However, with the tack force, I can promise you it's going to be like a 440 stainless or something like that. It'll be decent, but not great. As far as all cheap steels go. Yeah, the problem is resin with foil, and trying to float foil in resin is actually harder than it sounds, because the foil will sink to the bottom of the blank, and it ain't going to be right. Yeah, I'm so upset that the penguin did me so fucking dirty twice in a row. Like I said, I wouldn't let the fact that I got a couple of lemons contaminate everybody's thoughts on there. Because, like I've said it before, like I'm sure it's a perfectly good knife. I just got some lemons, and I'm not happy about the fact that I got lemons twice in a row. Like, I'm really not. I already emailed QSP, and they basically said it sounds like a vendor issue. It's not our issue, and they had nothing else to say about it. Yeah, if y'all haven't gone and dropped KO Knives a sub, give him a sub. He does a lot of much quieter, more tame live streams than I do. But he's getting close to 1K now. Like, he's getting real close, man. I'd like to help push him over 1K. I don't know. Like I said, they didn't want to touch it. They didn't want to touch it, so I'm not even bothering him anymore. Fuck it. If I see QSP at Blade Show, I'm going to make a point of stopping and talking to them about it and finding out if they know what the deal is there. I mean, if they offer to like give me one to take home and test again, then I'll test it again. But man, I am still so disappointed by that D2. So the first penguin came from Amazon, which is why I was like, it came in the box. It appeared to be used. There were some issues with it, so I sent that back after we did our testing on it. And my second one came from Blade HQ. My second one came from Blade HQ, and I emailed Blade HQ to ask, like, hey, have you guys been seeing problem D2? Like, here's what happened with this penguin. And I was like, I'm not expecting a refund or anything because I destroyed that thing trying to see if there were some issues with the grain structure. And they said they haven't been seeing complaints about it, at least not yet. But they sent me a $20 credit anyways. Another story. Let me think another ex-wife story. Well, we had this one time, and this is not quite as delightful as the last one. Terrence Funderburg, what's up? How you doing? Blade City should be fine. Blade City should be fine. But this is more of a bit darker of a story. But after the affair stuff happened and all that, you know, like we were trying to work things out, and she had gotten a partial hysterectomy due to ovarian cysts and such. So, like, I'm sitting there, I'm minding my own fucking business. I'm watching TV, I'm just relaxing. I'm on my one day off at work or something like that. I'm just chilling out. And she sits there and she starts giving me the stink eye. Like, she starts giving me the stink eye hard. And I was like, what's the matter with you? Like, what's the problem here? Because I already knew, like, all she did recreationally was start arguments every day. That's the only joy she had in life was starting arguments. So I was like, oh God, here we go again. Here we go again. And so she's giving me a stink eye. I'm like, what's the problem now? What is your problem? Nothing. So I let it go for about 20 or 30 more minutes, and like her stink eye just kept getting worse and worse. I was like, no, seriously, what is your problem? Nothing. And she kept going and kept going, like, what is your problem? Nothing. So finally I was like, look, either you're going to quit treating me like this, or you're going to tell me what the hell your problem is, because this is getting real old real fast. And she finally looks at me, she's like, why don't you get a vasectomy? I'm like, what? Yeah, why don't you get a vasectomy? I was like, one, I am not the one with an issue due to cheating, and two, you've got a hysterectomy going on, you've been spayed, so there aren't more kids in the picture. Like, what the hell are you talking about? And she looks at me dead in the face and she's like, well, if we split up, I don't know if I could handle it if you got with someone else and made another baby and I couldn't make another one. My dude, I could not help it. I started laughing, and I laughed for 40 fucking minutes straight. Like, I was crying. I was like having a hard time breathing. And I called a friend of mine sitting in front of her. Like, I was sitting dead ass in front of her, and I called a friend of mine. I'm like, hey, man, you ain't going to fucking believe this. And I told him the whole damn story sitting right in front of her. And for the rest of the day, all I could do every time I looked at her was bust out laughing. Like, it was loud as shit, too. Because, like, to this day, I still cannot believe she went there. All right, so maybe we can get some of the color in this, maybe not. And let's see if we can get... Yeah, the color just don't want to show up right. But there's a lot of very vivid color coming out of this. Yeah, well, I mean, trust me, at that point in our lives, after she had had an affair that lasted 2 fucking years and she treated me like shit the whole time she was doing it, she's lucky I was being that nice. Like, she is so lucky that I was willing to be that nice. Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing, is like, I was getting accused of cheating nonstop left and right. It's like, the only places I'm at are work, at home, and the card shop where I play Magic the Gathering tournaments on Friday nights, and you know exactly where I am. When the fuck do I have a chance to cheat on you? Seriously. And it just kept going around and around like that. Like, it got so old so fast. All right. What do we want to turn now? We're going to try another one of these just because I am masochistic. Now that this resin's fully cured. Maybe with a better turning tool, maybe we can get something out of it. Yes, Brando, I saw that. You said that. I said I wouldn't lose sleep over it because it's not like I'm buying anything new anytime. Not till Blade show's over. Now, I want this to go well, but I have had no luck with these blanks so far. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Aiden just doesn't reach out to me directly when he wants something, but you know, he's going to do him. Okay, guys, how good do we think are my odds that these little these little aquarium rock style deals aren't going to come flying out. Sammy Nordyke, what's up? Oh, believe me, I'm wearing iPro. Y'all bear with me. I have got to focus on this very fucking carefully. Me and my XJ, what's up? How you doing, man? Hunter, well, what's up? How you doing? Well, we did our testing on the knife we were going to test for the night, and we decided to come in here and do some beads because my hand is too fucked up to keep going with the knife. Like, this part of my hand is just chewed up way too bad. And right now, oh God, I left the bingo card in the other room. Right now I'm having to be extremely careful because he like to blow apart. Yeah, people have ruined the bingo game, sadly. Okay. I think I've pushed my luck as far as I dare with this. So you should be able to see this thing glows in the dark. I was gonna say, like, there is a Smith & Wesson OTF that is out there that's pretty well known. Give me a sec, guys. I think we're just gonna give this a few more coats of super. So I want this. I want the super glue to lock these little pebbles in place. So we got these plastic pebbles, right? The glow in the dark. You're kidding me right now. Yeah, it's got these little pebbles that glow in the dark, and the resin does not want to bond with them. So instead of polishing through the pretty much only layer of defense I have, I'm just going to thicken up the super glue on it. Yeah, these blue shop towels are good for what we're doing with them here. A little super glue will seal your fingy right up there, Juggalo. So you might be able to see. There aren't cracks. There aren't any cracks in it. It held together. I'll take the dub. But like I said, there's these little plastic glow-in-the-dark pebbles for God knows what reason or what use. So I packed them in some resin, and they just don't like sticking to the resin. Yeah, the last good cut that I took to my hand off a knife was fucking brutal. All right, well, what do we do now? What do we do now? We'll do us an alien egg. How's that sound, guys? We'll do us an alien egg. All right, let's see what that alien egg do. Well, that was weak. I've got a video. It's about a knife. It's like, this knife is very unsafe. Please don't buy it. And it shows where my finger right here was cut wide open, so bad. Well, this is a bummer. I don't think the resin fully cured, or I don't want to think about what my collection is right now. So right now what we're doing is we got UV resin and we're filling in some voids in here. It's either the resin didn't fully cure or we just got a bunch of small bubbles in there that decided to tear out and cut smoothly. Uh, Saints, what's up? How you doing, man? We just did the Craftsman knife and it hung at 3CR13 levels. The Hunter boys, what's up? How you doing? And the Workos flashlights came in too. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if you were home yet, because I wanted to catch you. I wanted you to catch it while it was being worked on. Yeah, I said I don't know if I can really. I don't know if this is really showing up as bright as it is. Bro, like it. You doing 8 hours each way in the same day? Yeah, Brando, it's super glue. I'm working on trying to get everything sealed up really good. This rag's history. But I'm trying to get everything sealed up so that I can sand this thing, and hopefully any voids are left don't get packed with sanding dust. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, well, the Husky's still going strong. Let me go grab the Workos real quick. Let me go grab the Workos real quick.
Garage door.
Because yeah, we got the Workos right here, and like that 1200 lumens is something else. We're doing the cobalt a little bit later, Brando. We're not doing the cobalt right now. We're doing the cobalt a little bit later, dude. All right, Juggalo, have a good night, man. Have a good night. Well, like I just got two of them in the mail, Saints. They sent me two so far. They're supposed to send two more. They sent two black ones, and I'm supposed to get two orange ones. The orange ones were out of stock at the warehouse, so they just sent the black ones, which trying to track something with some random ass courier company from China with Chinese tracking on it is an experience. We'll just we'll just leave it at that. All right, KO. Enjoy. Enjoy. Next stream should be Friday. I don't know if I'll do one tomorrow or not, but the next one should be Friday for confirmed. Yeah, it was like it showed out for delivery for like 2 solid days. I mean, KO's the one working with me on my knife design. Yeah, like right now he has got the files to send to send over to Jen. I'm hoping they get sent over soon because I am excited to see what happens. Saints, You want something that's a lot like a Werdig with an axis lock. Get the Kaiser drop bear. You should be able to get one for around 60 bucks. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing how well you like them for sure. Then we got a pink bright pink alien egg. And it is blacklight reactive as a motherfucker, but showing blacklight reaction on a blacklight reaction on camera just it don't work. Yeah, like I said, that's the closest thing to a word of, and it's not like a direct, but it's similar. That's not cardboard. That's a sweet gum ball. 1977. What's up? How you doing, man? We're gonna make a little stubby cardboard slayer bead. Fook, have a good night, man. I will see you on the next one, dude. No worries. Mason, what's up? And I believe this is the last cardboard slayer blank that I've got. Mason, we are making lanyard beads. I have not looked at the blade stop on the wording. Why do you ask? Yeah, if I remember next time I see the wording, I'll dig it out and I'll take a look at that. Yeah, now we got a pile. Nice, Saints. Yeah, we're doing the last cardboard slayer blank that I got. All right, so that's about as far as we're going to take that. No, it's nothing fancy. It's like overhand knot and then maybe 2 overhand knots to hold them together. It's like the crudest, most simple method possible. No, this one doth not glow in the dark. So, Jerry, you're going to love that, dude. You are going to love that. So these are for decorating knives or BDC gear or whatever you want to hang a bead off of. Part of it, like with a knife, it makes it easier to pull it out of your pocket. It's just a little bit of pocket bling. And I'm giving these out at Blade Show in Atlanta this year. No, I'm not in Florida, my dude. I sometimes wonder what life would be like if I did live in Florida. Yeah, that's cardboard from Cardboard Slayer. Yeah, I like how that turned out. Brother, I'm in Georgia. When it gets hot here, it's fucking miserable. Like, we'll see 111 degrees, stay there for like 2 or 3 weeks at like 87, 90% humidity. You guys might have it a little bit worse than us, but it ain't far off. All right, what do we got next? Bear with me for a second, guys. I might be able to save this one, but man, I just fucked. gotta say, that's a damn good job eyeballing it to center it. What's up, Sky? I thought I was boring. I love the cardboard ones too. I've got to sit there and fight my way through getting some more of them cast. And they're a pain in the ass to deal with while you're trying to cast the resin. Yeah, I will say I got out to mid-Texas, middle of Texas. And we get out there and it's like a god dang sauna. Yep, there we are. We're here to be boring, Sky. Yeah, I rode out to Mineral Wells, Texas. We got there in peak ass summer. I mean, peak ass summer. It's like 112, 113 degrees out there with zero humidity. Oh my God, it hurts so much to be outside. Like, why do people live where it hurts? You can just ask a question. You don't have to announce that you have a question, right? Well, this thing is hell-bent on chipping out. Scott, I kind of don't care one way or the other. I have no idea what the fuck Therians are, and furries aren't hurting anybody or bothering me in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Resin won't stick to aluminum foil. Not well enough to do this. And Saints, if your kids are in earshot, I apologize. Joe, no, the Craftsman did like 3CR13 grade performance, which for 15 bucks I'm not mad at, especially with that compression lock and overall build quality. We sharpened it, and we rocked it again, and I just a little bit too late in the night to start a second knife up, and I didn't feel like sitting there and going through another hour with that thing because the ergonomics were rough. That thing royally beat the hell out of my hand. Like, I don't know if you can see the white line that formed here, but it really beat the hell out of that callus. Rat King, what's going on? How you doing? No, I don't have on, but that stuff to turn. That stuff is no fun to turn down on a lathe, I'll tell you now. However, looks good when you're done. Sky, you can leave or you can stay. I don't care either way. I'm not sure why you're sitting here asking me if I want you to leave. You asked a question and I answered it. Yeah, right, King. Hang out and wait to see it all polished up. Hang out and wait to see it all polished up, because I will give you a close-up view on the camera as soon as I get it good and shiny. All right, we got us a nice smooth base set up. Yeah, all right. Let's get rocking and rolling with the polish. There you go, partial face reveal. Joe, have a good night. We will see you later. Yeah, I mean it's just like here, man. We'll get weeks we'll get weeks where it's like 111 degrees and it'll just stay there. Like I'm glad I'm not working outdoors. Yeah, well, I mean I'm going more for more of a Jimmy DiResta look. I don't know how much of a complete face reveal you got there though. We have got something called Enlaced Acrylister. It's just a funky blend of acrylic. Yeah, I picked up some huge blocks of it on sale when I was buying supplies at a wood turning store called Rockler. It's like a woodworking store. And I've been kind of using it here and there, a little bit sparingly, but using it nonetheless. Yeah, DiResta is one of those channels where like kind of lost his way as far as like the kind of stuff I was there to watch. But I still like seeing what he's up to once in a while. Sky, we're making beads. That's what we're making. I know, Evil Twin, like I said, I don't know how much of a complete face reveal you got. I don't know what you guys got or didn't get there. Boy, Dos Equis guy is on one today. All right, brass rod of judgment time. Caramel candy wrapper. Um, Shit, I'm trying to think of anything that could be. No, it's not a Werther's wrapper. I'll tell you what, we got more blue and yellow. Yeah, we'll probably wrap it up after this one. I'm starting to really run out of steam here. Bit of honey. I don't remember the wrappers looking like that, but it's not saying a lot. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'll wrap it up after this one. I'm starting to run out of steam. Punisher, have a good night, man. Boy, I wish I could read that, but hi, welcome. I have no idea how to read that. Oh, dang, nice, Saints. Yeah, I'm gonna upload the Husky video a bit later on tonight, and then I get to work on the Workhouse video. And then I think I'm carrying Lucas. What's going on? How you doing, man? But I think I'm carrying the Cold Steel Code 4 this week. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I ain't feeling the best right now. We're gonna finish this one up and then we're gonna go. Yeah, we had a good stream, man. We went in on the Craftsman knife and beat on that thing until it gave up. And then my hand was a bit too tore up to keep cutting. Okay, good. We're where we want. So for 15 bucks, it's really hard to go wrong with that Craftsman knife. I really like it, especially since we can't really compare it to something like the Ozark Trail, because the Ozark Trail's gone to shit now. But yeah, we can't really stack it up against the Ozark Trail anymore because you can't buy a good Ozark Trail anymore. Yeah, it's just it basically runs like 3C steel. Oh yeah, you're telling me, man. That original one spoiled my ass. I said that was the Great Orange Hope. Oh, that's nice, Lucas. Like I said, I got mine. I got mine. I got really good ones. Like I got really, really, really good ones. I got super lucky. But yeah, mine. There's one at the table where I do my long form videos, just because that thing was so good to me whenever it came out. It did so much good for my channel. And then I got one in my truck and one in the wife's car, which has come in handy because I've had once or twice I forgot with me, and I was able to just grab it out of the console and not feel like I was naked all day. Hey, dude, like I said, I wish they would have maintained that quality. I wish they would have maintained that quality because something was up with that. Yes, the green one was every bit as bad as the black one. Yeah, hopefully the scales are direct one-to-one transfer in that case. Yeah, we're a couple minutes away from wrapping this up, guys. We're a couple minutes away from wrapping this up. Well, hey, I mean, it was worth trying. It was worth trying, Saints. I know a lot of guys were asking right out the gate if the white ones were compatible. I'll tell you what, it would have been nice if those white ones would have been like D2 or something along those lines. Okay. last brass rod of judgment for the night. So that's what we got out of that. We'll give it like 2 more minutes, guys. 2 minutes and we're wrapping it up. Saints, didn't you ask for that color whenever we were packing up beads? Yeah, I like the colors on it. I like the colors on it well enough, but it's definitely not my favorite combination. Gotcha, Saints. Yeah, I'm looking forward to you getting into those things and seeing what you think about them. All right, 1 minute and we're wrapping it up. So if y'all got anything profound, now's the time. Like I said, I may live stream tomorrow. I may not. All right, so all right, 77. Appreciate you swinging by, man. Rando, please tell me you're not going somewhere stupid with this outside of you call them by their name. Brando, are you fucking shitting me? No, do not do that again. I will fucking ban your ass over that shit. All right. On that note, we are wrapping it up here, and I will catch you guys maybe tomorrow, but definitely on Friday, barring the unforeseen. So I will see y'all on the next one. Good night, everybody, and Godspeed. Lucas, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Y'all have a good night.